Hello, you can hear me? Yeah, okay, cool. Royalty, royalty free, copyright free music, courtesy of context sensitive. It's actually really catchy and I like it a lot. I might have started this like just a touch too early. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick and grab a drink and stuff, and I'll be right back. But I'll leave this up on screen so people can take a look at it. And yeah, be right back. Grab a drink and a couple things, and I'll be ready quite shortly. Sleepy cat. Right, hello. I'm gonna keep the Twitch chat up on my phone so I won't have to look back at the screen too often, but place to set it. Using this to level my phone since I don't have a good level for my tripod stand here, but got this from my buddy Brandon for my birthday like a year or two ago. But when I moved, I packed it away, and then I only kind of came out here with my essentials, so I didn't have like models and toys and stuff with me. So I ended up just bringing like my computer, my clothes, more portable video games. Chunk of stuff in this one. Yeah. My second table for like. Give me 2 more seconds. It's shorter. There we go. Should look like this when it's. I don't know how other people go about this usually when they build it, but oh hey, how's it going there? I'm building this model that my buddy got me for birthday last year. I moved. Haven't had a chance to build it till now, so figure now is about as good a time as any. Stickers till much later. I didn't even see it, dude. I like looked at the screen for the chat, and then when I like put back to the game because there wasn't anybody saying anything at that, and then like looked back again 20 minutes later, there was a whole bunch of chats that I just missed. I was like, oh shit, sorry. Depending on the stream and how into the game I'm getting, I just totally like blank out. But it also depends on how frequently people are talking with me too, so. Ooh. I try to chat more often, but it really depends a lot on the game when I'm like paying attention properly or not. Are you getting yourself on Twitch now? Are you planning to stream anything? I imagine you'd actually probably pretty good views just doing woodworking and stuff. Oh yeah? Oh, good job. I streaming a lot before I moved, and I streamed quite a bit after I moved. But then I just like dropped off for a while as work got busy. Finally got myself a new computer, so try to make an effort to do more, at least a couple a week now. So. What's Medieval Dynasty? Online game or old game? Oh, okay. Haven't heard of it. Ah, okay. Those kind of games are always fun. Touched exactly zero stuff of next gen things. I feel like it was such a weird, hard time to get any of the systems. It is the Pop Team Epic. Thank you for the gift, by the way. Nice. Yeah, that was the thing. Like, I was living with a guy who, very nice dude. He got along, played Magic, liked pot, and he's in college still. And he, parents own the place, so he was renting out a room. For the price, it was fine, but it was tiny. Like, it was literally 6 feet by 9, and it didn't have lights or shelving and no AC. So it was just like a little heater and a window and like a tiny room. So when I moved into my own place out here, I was kind of like starving for a real nice place. So I paid probably a little more, but it's like a block from my work and it's brand new. Nobody's lived in it before, so everything's totally fresh, clean, and if it breaks, they'll fix it. But yeah, work's going good. It's work. It's a good studio. I like the people, and the environment is nice. But as always, it's contract based. Keep my eyes on that properly. The head first, really. But yeah, if you're ever out in Montreal, you can always come for a visit. I get a couch and some stuff in this week now that I finally have like a real TV and stuff again, so. Head first is. Now that I'm out here in Montreal too, I plan to go a lot more, go to a lot more shows and things too. Still up in Flan there? I don't mind visits. Yeah, there was a couple shows here that I really wanted to go to, but I was either like a little too broke at the time or just too busy. OFX was here about 2-3 months ago. After they announced the show, they said that they were planning to disband, and I was like, oh fuck, no. So I'm gonna try to go see them sometime this year, even if I have to like fly down to California or something. But the one thing I like out here so much is the weather. Like, we have our first snow that's sticking around, and it only happened like this week. It's not even that cold. It's only like -5 degrees. So nice, enjoyable winter. Say Winnipeg and Flin Flon, it's just like ugh. Yeah, about to go outside without like a toque and just my jacket undone is kind of like bizarre. Yeah, that's the thing too, right? Like in Winnipeg, once the one studio closed down, it was kind of like, all right, I gotta go somewhere. And Montreal just seemed like the nicer place. Like Vancouver would be nice too, but don't get me wrong. Like the weather's nice and the country's beautiful, but cost of living and the space and everything just seemed like a worse trade-off. So out here, it's not too bad. It's definitely more expensive. Yeah, well, that was the thing too. It kind of worked out. Like, mom and dad hadn't really gotten out of Flim Flon in like 2 years because of the pandemic stuff. So it was kind of like, you guys feel like taking a road trip? We'll go out to Nova Scotia and I'll move. So I sold a bunch of my shit and then headed out this way. Got to see Holly and the nephew there too, so that was a nice little change before I got to go. Yep. Yeah, it was a fun little trip out. We hustled pretty fast though. So it was like shifts of us just nonstop driving 4 or 5 hours, and then they're definitely getting older, so the drives aren't really as comfortable for them in the long run anymore. But they liked it a lot out here too. So I think they're gonna come back at least for a couple more visits. Gotta convince my dad to fly next time instead. Yeah. Well, the silly thing was I drove back to Winnipeg to pick up the rest of my stuff and my cat that I left at my buddy's house there, and so I rented a car and I was trying to rent a car through like rental services and stuff, but they, because of the pandemic, they were doing this weird like can't take the car out of the province when you're driving it, because, or do one-way trips because of shortage of cars, they were saying. So I couldn't fly to Winnipeg and drive back. The car here and drive all the way out and then drive all the way back. So it was a nice 5,000 kilometer round trip in 6 days. It was a good time. 2 days there, 2 days of packing, 2 days back. Packed this little tiny Elantra right to the stuff and 2 bikes on the back, and gas on the way back. The gas prices went up like 40 cents in the time that I had gotten there and was coming back, and the gas mileage was like 5 times worse. It was stupidly bad. It wasn't a bad trip. Like I would have actually liked to do it if I had taken like another 2 or 3 days off and just kind of casually did it, because it was a lot of nice stuff to see. Definitely, I should have gotten like a van or something with the bikes inside. They were just like a parachute on the back, dragging it down. Hey, yeah. I like more and more that people are getting into streaming. Like, not obviously something that everybody can make a profession out of and stuff, but like it's just fun and you get a lot of interaction you normally wouldn't get at with or talk to. I'm obviously not doing it to get into like the big pro money leagues. I'd be happy with just paying with a couple months, but more than anything, it's just fun to like talk to people even if I am 10,000 kilometers away. I was actually like right on the cusp of it before I kind of dropped off. I had to stream like two more times and get the same number of views and comments, and then then I just stopped and it dropped away. So I gotta get back into the rhythm of it again, build up my viewers and people. Yeah, yeah. Did send you a follow there the other day. Uh, I'll throw you on my like auto rehosting list. Ever offline and you're online. Mostly just stream that game, or you just do other stuff? I kind of go all over the place. Like there's usually a couple games I play by myself, and a couple I play with buddies, and then fighting games. I'd like to do more real stuff like this. Super Mario RPG is always good. My big like lofty stream goal, probably not for this year, but maybe next year. I want to do a cross country bike stream. So I got to pick up some more in person streaming equipment. My bike tuned up again. Hoof it across the country. I am set up to do like my GoPro from my backpack or my bike, but I haven't done any really long distance stuff on there. Seems like it'd be a fun, stupid challenge to do for like a month. There's some really nice tech for it now, like depending on how big money you want to go into it. But like a good backpack, you get like a little portable PC, runs like Linux and OBS, and you can pre-program it. And you can either have it just do some auto stuff, or have a buddy manage a stream for you and have them like cycle your scenes and change the sources and stuff. But and have somebody like a chase car to do it for you. And then normally what they do is they have 2 or 3 mobile internet things that you have as backups with SIM cards in them. So there'd definitely be spots in Canada where, you know, you're not getting signal, but play on one of the backups you do, so. In fact, there's a good chance that half the time it would just be dead air. Especially if I was taking highways and stuff, there wouldn't be much coverage in a lot of places. Top of getting myself back into shape before I do that kind of 100 kilometers a day plus biking. I have to save and buy those things too. I think the kits run $1,000 a piece for like a pre-built one, which most people pretty good. Yeah, me too. Like I was doing pretty good through most of the pandemic because I was like biking and skateboarding a lot and just kind of because I had all this free time to do shit like that. Can't talk to people, but I can bike in the woods and down the bike trails and stuff all I want. So I was it off pretty good, eating kind of better, and then as soon as I moved out here, I was like pretty good on my weight for a while. Like I was going up Mount Royal every day, but then work started to get busier and started ordering in more, and I started trying out more Montreal restaurants, and I probably put on 20 pounds more than I lost. So it's like starting from scratch again. This here has a gym, so I'm able to get some time in even during the winter like this. Okay, of biking a day or something at the gym every other day. Yeah. It's so easy to put it back on, and it's like so fucking stupidly hard. Yeah. Right now, I'm about probably the heaviest I've been. I think in like I was like 29. Dating my one Filipino ex there, and her family fed me all sorts of delicious but terrible food all the time, so I was pretty hefty. But I've definitely gone quite a bit, so it's like frustrating as hell. I'm not doing like poor nutrition wise, which is the nice thing. Like it's more just I'm eating lots of good food and not doing any exercise because I'm just in the office. I come home, so yeah, it is what it is. Just gotta keep back up with my activity once the snows or the winter's gone. See where I end up after that. So. But yeah, that's why I want to do that goal to do the long biking streams. If I have a nice, nearly impossible, very hard goal to reach, I can kind of focus my weight loss efforts and my getting back into shape. That see if I can do that by August. At least get into shape to do. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like, I'm actually pretty happy here, even if I am like clearly in not great shape at the moment. But I'm happy with the work, happy with where stuff is at the moment. So I'm not unhappy with it. But I hate fucking rebuying clothes. Like, it's like before I came out here, I bought a bunch of nice stuff that was like fit me pretty good, and then I put a couple pounds on, and it's like, fuck, my pants. Gotta go buy new pants. Yep, same here. So close to being back into a regular L for the most part, though. Nice thing with here in Montreal, though, is like compared to Winnipeg, there's so much elevation changes here. There's a lot of like different routes I can take to just even walk and get a good exercise. Like on Montreal every day, some of the hills are like 30, 40 degrees. And it's just super steep, crazy to take on a random walk. Winnipeg was just flat, no hills, no variation. There's lots of outdoor stuff here too for like gyms down by the river and stuff. Lifting and stuff out there. It's motivating at the very least. And it's a very pretty city just to like walk. Yeah, the winter here is a little weird because river here obviously doesn't freeze. Like it's a little more fast moving and big than the Winnipeg stuff, but got a lot of nice outdoor stuff. shockingly out here too. It's people said to be worried about heat, but kind of like nicer here in the summer than it is Winnipeg. Winnipeg's like hotter. Like it's a little more humid here, but it's not nearly as hot. Some days it's worse. Like definitely beats it in the heat and in the cold, so I can enjoy the mild. Well, the last thing I said, I was just saying how because the weather out here is a lot more mild. Like in the summer, it's hot and it's humid, but it's not like that hot or humid. Winnipeg's like much hotter in the summer actually, so I can kind of enjoy it out here even on the few bad days that it's like thing, but much nicer. Fall. The winters too. Just, like, having a real winter that only lasts 2 months. That's crazy. I can ride my bike out here up till fucking. Oh, insane! Like, it's such a hard thing to explain to some of the people out here too when I'm talking about like how bad the wind is in Winnipeg. Like it's scary walking outside sometimes, and like if you didn't blink fast enough or have glasses on, your eyes just like feel like they're freezing open and stuff. It was I never experienced that even back home. Like Flin cold, but the wind isn't that bad. Never like too crazy. So yeah, Winnipeg's just like another world. I don't know how understand how it's so cold, so close to the border there. Like when I imagine like Alaska or something compared to Winnipeg, for some reason I feel like Alaska might be nicer and sometimes. Like sure they have their weather woes too, but like Winnipeg is one of the weirdest places I've ever been for temperature and weather. So, place to get fucked up by tornadoes and the equivalent of winter tornadoes, I guess. Polar vortex shit. Still in there, Brandon? Finish this up in a timely manner. You feel like playing some River City Girls after? You exhausted from work? Fair. I didn't work an official job. Depending how fast I finish this, maybe I'll do a little bit more grinding in FF8. X game, so. Normally you should like kind of goofy and crazy how much the character's actual look transferred over to the robot quite well. Manufacturing error. Last assembly. Elvis. All the way through. mostly like a patient stream for myself. It's seeing people in there that I can. I haven't checked. How's my camera position? That's pretty good. I like lean back too far out of the frame or something. Figured I have a couple of my extra cell phones laying around, so. I don't know if you can see it right here, but different cameras. They're a little better quality than just like a generic webcam, but software I'm using tries to compress it to make it more usable as a webcam. So like it's pretty responsive, not too like laggy or anything, but a little bit of like flickering I notice in the corners from like the lights and stuff that fixed a little better, but good enough for this today. Yeah, the little mount that I was supposed to get that would clip onto my desk here and hang overhead with a light built in didn't show up today. It's supposed to show up tomorrow. So I could have probably like delayed this a day, but I put building this off long enough. So time to get it done. Well, that's slippery. Welcome back there. And arms. Half there. Yeah, not a bad way to go. Look for the floor here after. Chips I don't want my cat to try and eat. Elbow joint. I mean, like, that's the one thing I enjoy doing as like any kind of like really little side hobby. Always pretty fucking cool. The last one I built on stream was a perfect grade big Gundam. It's like it's all I got it packed away in my closet there somewhere. I need like a proper mounting case or something for it, but thing was insane to build. Took so long too. This is a much more manageable, enjoyable build. 30 hours plus of building or whatever, so a little more forgiving on the pieces. Shoulders. We don't need this thing today. But yeah, that's always something really cool to get in. Placing the screens and stuff, or like just doing cool stuff with the which model of Game Boy? Really old school stuff, or I love my DS and stuff. I don't have my old Game Boy anymore. Oh, and I tossed it, but it was such a good handheld. Aces. Oh, nice. Imagine there's like a hell of a hobby market for that kind of stuff if you get good at it. Lots of people that would enjoy having like custom resin cast buttons or something, or like put in and stuff. Yeah, makes sense. There's a guy, Brandon, there turned me on to. The other guy in chat there, Toxin. He called Dank Pods. His main gig is he's a drummer, but he does like headphone reviews and stuff on YouTube. And he also restores like iPods and stuff. Some of the stuff he does on there is pretty insane. A lot of like neat. You'd link dank pods. My hands are busy. And you actually probably have the ability to throw links in there. Yeah, and he also, because I like good audio and I pay attention to it enough and I know enough about it to not be like about it, but I don't like paying fucking $1,000 for a set of headphones or something. And he turned me on to this really good brand I found on Amazon there for like $20 for like fantastic little earbuds. Wired, the wires are placeable. It's like use them with tooth mod if you want and stuff, and like super cheap, super handy, super nice. $25. Very happy with that. Yeah. I still have 2 iPod Classics. I dropped in a mop bucket when I was working at the campground like years ago, but it still works. So I just use it on like a dock or something. But the other one still works really good. I hadn't had much of a need to use it since cell phones had been a thing. More and more, the cell phones are kind of becoming a pain in the ass to use with music. Storage space, streaming, no headphone jacks and stuff. So I'm looking into it. And I want to like mod my iPod Classic and put like a USB port in it. Put a like much bigger hard. Load it the fuck up with music. Yeah, Audio Technica is great. I actually have Sony ones, which I like. They're a little like too bassy to be considered headphones, but handy for when you're just dull a little bit. But buddy at work had the exact same set as me. They often have a problem with these hinges because they're made out of plastic. Like this part's metal. A lot of it's plastic, and the hinge just snaps eventually. Can't replace it easily because you'd have to unthread all the wires, like cut them and re-put them in. But the quality of them is great, and they sound fantastic. They last like 16 hours and stuff. So I don't really care about the swivel, so I just super glued the set he gave me. And it works, so now I have a second set for my streaming computer. Shit, yeah, that's pricey. Like, these were, I think they're $450 because like I don't normally go into the Bluetooth ones too much, but $450 and I got them on sale for $350. And then this set, my second set, is I got for free because he's just like, oh, I went and bought some Bose earbuds, and I was like, oh, okay. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna toss them. I was like, oh no, give it here. I'll super glue it and be happy with it. His were in better condition than mine, so yeah, free is better. My thought was, because I really quite like the fit of them, was I'd maybe try and do like a CAD model or something, and cast some like them pieces to replace the plastic one. That's a down the road idea. Spending a bunch of time casting shit. Yeah, the Sennheiser ones are the ones that I know were good. Like, My dad had like old Bose station stuff, and they eventually like broke down. Stuff from like the '60s and '70s, which are totally fine, just huge. And then we went and finally got new stuff, and he bought Sennheiser like headphones and stuff, and they were shocking, and like just how much better the sound quality was, and the volume you got out of similar sized speakers. Smaller speakers, much smaller, but like better, newer made ones. What panels? No. Panels. Yep. Yeah, I get what you mean with that for sure. That like we were hesitant to toss it. Like he'd always fixed it up and stuff before, but like eventually sometimes electronics and stuff just too complex for. All right, fine. Finally get rid of these gigantic old speakers that like they had to have been like 2 feet by 2 feet by 4 feet like stacks, amplifiers and stuff that go with them because they didn't have modern puts anymore. New ones were just like, oh yeah, they got the RCA plugs rather than wires with screws, and they actually could like take an put in the amplifier and stuff. Oh, this is so much more convenient. Smaller. It doesn't take three of us to lift them up onto places. Yeah, right. Like my place here is just a studio, so it's not like gigantic or anything. I couldn't fucking use those old stereo stuff anymore. Like, take up literally 3/4 of my living room space and just be like, ugh. Yeah, that's what I need to get now too, because like I was using projector at the old place, and it finally literally died like before I had moved to out here, so I just gave it away. Finally got a new TV. I don't know if you can film the thing over in the corner there. Uh, it has speakers. They're just kind of like not that good. So I definitely need to pick up a soundbar sometime. Couch first, soundbar next. We'll have good surround headphones, so those will work for now. Goes. Oh, the projectors. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing with the projectors too. Like I was pretty lucky when I got mine from Staples when I was working there. Good cheap deal. But the home theater ones and the office ones are both becoming much cheaper. Get like a shitty $50 one and it'll still do the job for you most of the time. Mine would have cost $900 full price, and like a good good theater quality one back in the day was like how a decent one that'll in quality of my last one did is like yeah, exactly. Better if it just has the audio out. You just plug in one bar or save you all the problems with like shitty tinny audio. I was thinking about it for here because I have pretty good wall space and like I splurged a bit on the place and then got the 11-foot ceiling, so I have a lot of wall and ceiling space to make use of. But I was like, it's been a long time since I had a real handy, nice TV. Uh, get one that works good for like fighting games, no lag. Set myself up for a place to watch some movies and stuff. I've been thinking about whether I want to stay out here in like I don't know. Montreal is probably I think the best city in Quebec, and I like it more than Toronto. A lot of the other places, and it's pretty. The Quebec government that much. No, there is a lot of bonuses to send it out here, but give myself another year. Try and go somewhere else. I'd like to go back to Japan, so I'll if I do that, I don't want to buy too much shit. At least with what I got here, I could rent a whole van, drive it back to Flin Flon, donate it to my dad for a couple of years or something. Start loading up. Yeah, exactly. The Canada inside other Canada. Like I can only stand living in Montreal here because like I think I've only literally met two people in the whole city who didn't speak a word of English. And the people that didn't speak any English were like super nice about it. They were like, we pantomimed and kind of like figured it out with my broken French to get through stuff. But like everybody that comes from France or somewhere else, they all speak English too. Everybody that lives here or from here just like switches pretty seamlessly. Cool enough, and it's made it easy to live here. But like, because I leave the city by like what 20 minutes, the language just goes away. Taxes are more, paperwork here, but is better. The food's nicer. The weather's nicer. Guilty stuff is not as expensive as Winnipeg, honestly. If you have kids, it's fantastic out here. Healthcare and stuff is great. Funny thing is too, like my studio is 80% French from France. Every one of them speaks better English than the Quebecers that I met here, the Quebecois that I've met here. That's not saying anything against them. Like French first and foremost, mostly. So it's pretty funny that they're like, "Oh no, 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 don't worry, just speak English. It's okay." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, thanks." And then they like pass a law out here that's like everybody must speak French at all times at work, and it's like possible for most places out here. Like a lot of the video game and movie companies deal pretty much exclusively with the States or Europe in a lot of places. Like they can't tell doctors to French to a patient who speaks English. Let him die because you refuse to speak English to him. That would be great. I would love a Duolingo sponsorship. I don't know if they do that, but I do plan to do some Duolingo streams because a little faster on the computer. I like do one night a week where I just stream Duolingo stuff and amp up my French learning a little bit. So once I'm done learning French, I can go back to relearning Japanese. Because it's been a couple years since I've used it and it's falling away quickly. Gotta use it or I'll forget it. Japanese people at the office, and I only like remembered the basic words for like "hello, my name is blah blah blah," and just also French is about the same, but I'm picking up a lot more useful words faster. I'll try to do like one stream a week where I'm just building something, or like one stream a week where I'm doing lingo, 2 or 3, depending on the week of Can any of the French from school or from the last time you were out here? Did you like bother to learn any before you went to heavy MTL or? I'll just speak English. It's Swedish, eh? Oh. That's another place I wouldn't mind going if I could find like a game studio or something. After all this Russia. I have some friends in Sweden I'd like to go visit. Not Sweden, Finland. I read Sweden off of your text and just said it. What I did for everything I couldn't understand in Japan, like, it worked well enough. Like, I just had to So then I got all the basic phrases, and I would like prep phrases that I needed to know for like asking for. Played everything I couldn't on the fly. Yeah, way better. Seen a couple of the like live translation earbuds that you can buy, and I'm so severely tempted to pick one of them up to play around with it a little bit. It is, I see. Those. Oh, it's just a little ring. Yeah, well, like, I got to make some of those back at then everything kind of died down for a bit. And especially over the pandemic, 3D models or printers, crazy good. A lot of nice software, a lot of nice. Those are just making it really, really easy to do some cool stuff. Yeah, absolutely. But so I don't know if I ever showed you, but the thing we did was we took an old CNC machine and platform for doing 3D and laser cutting on it. And the way we wanted it to go when it was finally up was like we took the CNC bed that was like 40 inches by 40 inches, and it had like a normal gantry that sat about 2 inches off the plate. We took it, raised it up to about a foot, So you could do 40 inches by 40 inches by like 12 inches. And we put a laser tube on top that was about inches long and a mirror array, so that the mirror and the laser would bounce to the gantry and it would move around and cut. It was super cool. Was it cutting me out randomly? Let me see. Might just be because I'm like too quiet and not talking into it directly, but let's see here. Let's turn that to like 1. Might be a little better. Yeah, I am like sitting kind of far away from it. Yeah, maybe I can just get a picture of it real quick here. Too lazy to pull it up on the computer. I don't know if you can. I got my things in my way of my own screen. Like, that's what it looked like when we were about finished with it. And then we kind of just dropped off as the pandemic and stuff ramped up. So it kind of just got left in the dust. But I know he's still using it for work and stuff. So, but pretty fun. Got to do some really neat laser cut stuff with it. Let me see. Deafen me before I play a video. But he had like the tools and the know-how to do a lot of it, so it was a really legit setup for doing like CNC and milling work that we got to use with a really absurd laser. We were planning to do a lot of cool stuff with it, like multi-material print heads and stuff, so we built the print head and we'd done a bunch of the like computer work for it. Had all of the components ready to like put together for the print feeder and stuff. So it had 3 inlets that you could feed materials through and switch between them or like feed them all in at different rates and stuff. A couple different lasers too. Like there's a really tiny like pinhole. I think it was not a CO2 laser, a ruby laser. There was just like a little tiny one like this big, and you could etch wood with it and cut paper and stuff, but not quite anything useful for like big stuff. But the idea was that we'd be able to have it switch out the heads to do different things. So you could like mill some plastic down with the CNC, cut out some inner chunks with it with the laser, engrave a little piece onto it or something, and then build some pieces around it with the 3D printer. But a lot of work, a lot of money. Right, there's the print head. But would have been fucking cool to finish up. Got as far as building the enclosure, and then yeah, pandemic just kind of kicked in real bad. Rotate video. Yeah, fuck it. I'll bring some of that together and make like a little. I don't post enough stuff on Insta lately. Too late. I'd like to get back into it. Self a nice little printer and just have some fun making things. I'd really like to do is do some welding and stuff, but get back. Oh yeah, no. There's a couple videos on there, but they're nothing. They shouldn't be in that section of my phone. Some laser work and just have it like, oh yeah, that's what accidentally called my sex tape the laser work video. I'd really like to get back and doing some metalwork and stuff, welding and forging things again, but need some space. I have a buddy out here who does like katana smithing and stuff. A couple hours out of Montreal, so I'm spend a couple days teaching me some stuff there. But be happy to go touch some metal. Yeah. Scandalous sex tapes. As long as I search the right things, Google should mix them up. Yeah? Welding is one of those things that's like just always useful, and it's fucking fun too. I love it. Fuck. I don't know if that's supposed to be a certain side or not. Whoops. Pressure on that. So nearly break it. One sec, gotta blow my nose. Oh, there we go. Side down. So this one is by a guy called Context Sensitive. and I got it in that video right there. He's copyright free and royalty free. I normally just have like a playlist of game soundtracks, but I've been getting pinged on a lot more of them lately, so I was getting a little bit more particular to search for something that is truly copyright free. I'd like to have a couple like tracks made or something eventually. Not rich enough for that at the moment, so. Now this guy's stuff is good. I don't mind shouting him out. His stuff is good and catchy. It's not too repetitive. No. So it depends. Most games I play, I'm not really too worried about it. Like I don't really play a lot of the biggest releases that use a lot of like copyrighted soundtracks, but like weird stuff like Final Fantasy VIII soundtracks and stuff lately have been getting pinged a lot more. Normally don't. I've been a little more careful lately, but I'm not really making money on my VODs or anything yet either, so I'm not really too worried about it. There are definitely some that are pretty safe to stick to a lot of the time. Like a lot of Capcom stuff is very streamer friendly, so Street Fighter tracks, Marvel and stuff like that are all quite good. Don't really get clipped on that a lot, so it's a little easier to use them. Sonic stuff too, like or Sonic Sega stuff either doesn't really get picked up. So, and I like chiptunes, so I'm very more than happy to play those. But more modern stuff like Yakuza games, they do get a lot of their sound pinged. There's a good chunk of copyrighted music in those. Yeah. Could, but I won't. Not yet. I think once the other little side project I've been doing for games is going through and playing like every game I've ever. But I'm still in all the old school games, and those barely have soundtracks. They're like, so I'm not too worried about those just yet, but eventually. Oh yeah. See, some of that too. It depends on the company or the the place that the music. Some of it they're not too bad about. Like I don't really give a shit if they want to claim ad money on my video that's making like 0 ad money. They're welcome to. But yeah, I try to add that I'll like put some effort into producing like the extra live streams and stuff. Those ones I try to be a little bit more careful about, but even those two, it's like 25. Yeah. Haven't done the original 3 Sonics yet. Or did I? Maybe I did. But Jesse and I played Jam and Earl a couple years ago. We beat it first run without even like trying too hard, which was surprising. I don't think that's on YouTube though. At the videos a little more carefully. I do have my Genesis still, yes. I have almost all of my old systems. The only ones I don't have anymore are my original Game Boy and my. But I have my Master System, my NES, PS1, PS3, PS4, my Xbox 360, handheld stuff. Trying to find a good solution to doing them. Might end up being like the Steam Deck or something. Just putting like a nice emulator and running it on that. Can do it on my PC now too, which is nice, but play them on the original. Yeah. I think the one I was looking at was the Retron. Just because it played damn near everything. Except for CD stuff, but they had a specific like add-on for it to do the CDs too, which I was kind of like, there's a lot of Sega Saturn games I actually really miss. Yeah, they're great, and they're not too expensive or anything either. But yeah, I played, I think so far, went through it, I did Altered Beast and Shadowrun? No, Cyber Hunter. And the old Shinobi on the Master System. Done Outrun, and a couple other that I'm blanking on right now. But I stopped doing them in order because I was getting so frustrated with the really old games and how fucking nightmarish they were. And just started jumping ahead to some newer stuff. It's in. Oh god. Well, the part of the problem was I was playing the Master System version of Altered Beast, and those controllers only have two buttons, so you have a jump and attack. But there's like a special button and like an air dash and stuff that they have that you get in the Genesis version. And because I wasn't playing the Genesis version, I didn't know this like terrible fucking button input to get your like special attack out. So I beat the game doing the lamest hard run I've ever done on something, where it's just like jumping and dying and reloading a save state over and over and over and over and over to beat the last boss in that game. But I did it. I could have, if I had Googled it earlier and just found out like, oh, if you set it up, you can use 3 buttons, or you just have to push start and both buttons at the same time to do your jump attack or something. I did it the hard, stupid way, so. Yeah, that's half the reason I was playing some of the old games on there, was just like, I remember the old Shinobi arcade Master System game was like, oh, you could get 6 levels in, and then a dude just pops up out of nowhere and just kills you because you didn't kill a guy 60 feet in the background or something. And if you didn't do it, you just die and start over. There's no saves, no passwords, nothing like that. So it's just like, put it on the emulator. Saving myself some headaches. Yeah, the one I use, I think, is Retro Arcade. Retro Arc. It's a very clean interface. Helps a lot for playing. I don't know if you want to, but for like consistent controller layout and stuff. So pretty good. There was some like, I think, problems in the developer. Just like it's like a rehousing of a bunch of emulators. It's not like Not the they didn't make the emulators. They just made like a UI filter and stuff. But UI filter is really good. It makes it look like you're playing on a PlayStation 4. That's just very nice compared to some of the really rough emulators. So plays like every emulator, which is I do. I have a pretty good one now. It's been a while tracking down most stuff. I think I've got all the systems up to PS1. So N64, PS1, SNES, Sega CD. Sega Saturn stuff's a little hard to find because it's just not that popular and it's pretty old. But SNES, Genesis, Master System, Game Boy Advance, and SP in color. I think I don't think I got any of the DS stuff, but I gotta figure out a way to play the DS on there too. Oh, that thing can play them on the emulator thing, but oh yeah, sure, I can do that. I'll find out the size and I'll tell you. It's pretty big, honestly. Like I got rid of the PS2 stuff because I had a bunch of the PS2 stuff as well, just because they were too large. Like that was when games started getting into the like gigabyte or 2 GB, and there's like 8,000 PS2 games. Like it's way too much. It was just suddenly my hard drive was full. So yeah, I'll let you know what I got, and I'll show you the list. Oh fuck. Yeah, if you get the like RetroArch's free, you can just download it. It's really good for like remembering game locations and stuff. It'll just auto scan them, load them all in. Set up the default emulators it thinks are the proper ones to use. Like it's a really slick shell they made that just makes it like so much handier to use. Actual people who made the emulators don't like it. Oh yeah. That like college dorm vibe of just like talking all sorts of nerdy junk all the time. Yep. The college years in Winnipeg were a pretty good time. I know you met a couple of the guys I hung out with after this, much while I was there, but they're very much flim-flum people at heart. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing I'm really looking forward to out here. There's a very big fighting game scene. I want to hook up with some of the guys out here. Go to some of the bigger tournaments and stuff. I've been very lax in my Street Fighter practice. No better place to get back into it in Canada at the very least. So. Comes out soon, so. I really want to set up another one of my terrible idea drinking tournaments. Where every time the winner wins, they drink. Do another roulette tournament too. So. Played an Evo online. Cheers. They were doing the uh, person Evo stuff. But I went in because it was free. And knowing I'd get my ass stomped, so I don't think I won. I won a couple rounds, but I didn't actually win any matches. Both times though, it was like short notice, like, cool, I'm gonna play next week. I'll have 2 rounds of practice before I go in, so gotta take it a little more seriously. Very much looking forward to Street Fighter V. It is a very good looking that game. Oh yeah, absolutely. Mostly for me, it's like I really like the excuse of traveling to go to it. Like now that things are a little more opened up again, it'd be pretty fun to go down to Vegas for it, or back to Japan again. Like last time we went. Except this time we'll show up on the right day, and we'll actually get to play in it. So that was a sad day, but trip to Japan, it was still fun either way. So. And that's definitely one of those things that I wish achievements existed for back. I guess they kind of do now. If you got one of the like new versions on PS4 or PS5 or something. Retron also supports achievements too, depending on the emulator you use, which is pretty handy. Retro Arcade supports achievement. Like, I'm not a big achievement or trophy hunter on a lot of games, but it's one of the few things I do really having it. It's like totally beat this boss perfect with no losing. What? I can show it too. So I have a buddy who is a fantastic Vega player, and I don't think I'm like much worse than he is, but he's just too good at reading me, and he just fucks my day up in a lot of different characters. He particularly likes to play This big motherfucker called Hugo. He just catches me in error grabs, and every single thing I do, he knows exactly what. Too good at reading me. E. Yep. They put a Canadian Street Fighter into Street Fighter 5. Too bad he's like the most mongoloid looking person in the world. Pull up a picture just because it's worth seeing. Abigail. The first Canadian Street Fighter that was playable. And he's like 2.5 Kens tall. His hair is cut into the shape of a maple leaf, if you can just kind of barely see it there. He acts like a car, and I fucking hate it. Makes us just seem like brain dead monsters. I don't want him to come back for Street Fighter 6 though, because then I can mess with the new characters. Yeah, if you get a chance and you feel like laughing a bit, go look up some videos of him, how he plays. He doesn't play like Zangief, he plays like... No, he's gigantic grappler. Like, he's just so big, he like takes up half the screen. He grabs guys, punches them a bunch, throws them into the ground. Drives around like a car. He's got armor though, which is like kind of weird because even Zangief only gets a couple things with armor. Ooh, what are you looking at? Recommended channels from looking at Street Fighter stuff? Or from me? Escape from Tarkov. That sounds familiar for some reason. Sorry, I like looked to the left. I don't actually know what you're looking at. My suggested channels are Riken, Total War Warhammer, Maximilian Dude, I know him actually. Sauce, Games and Demos. Yeah, some of the Twitch channels in here get fucking crazy. Like Video Games Done Quick is on right now apparently, and there's 55,000 people in that playing something. But Games Done Quick always gets a lot of views. I'm sure there's like one game I could speedrun pretty well. Just gotta find a game that nobody plays. And then it won't be too bad. Running out of pieces, I'm getting there. Getting done. Yeah, my plan is to play every niche game I've ever played, and I'll get one per game that likes it, and that'll add up to I don't know, like I'll go from there and see if anything comes out of it. I was a little bit more talented as a 3D artist. Like I'm pretty mid. If I was a little bit more talented as that, I would gladly. That is my like day job doing tutorials. That good. Yeah, consistency is the big thing, right? Like, I had my most growth over the pandemic when I was just doing it every other day kind of thing. Stopped because I was moving and lazy. Yeah, you're not clocking in and just like doing the numbers kind of thing. Doing what you do is good. A lot of the people I find that hop in and talk are usually like people that either really like that particular thing you're doing, even if there's only a couple people doing it. Watching people enjoy those things too, so. Yep. Yeah, I've gotten raided by a couple places, like some bigger places, a couple times, but it's always like winding down during my endurance streams or something. So it's like really poor timing. But yeah, I usually just don't have enough people at the end of my big streams. Like when I've done the extra life streams for 20, 30 hour stuff, by the end of it, like it's usually, I don't know, 9 a.m. on a Sunday or something. So I haven't really had, but I keep all of my friends on the auto list. So anybody who's on my channel will usually get pushed off to the available person. Oh, sorry, I was laughing at the can't leave when they're coming in. I think it's under called recommended streamers or something. Channel and then featured content. Suggested channels like set the order on them too. So, but a lot of people that are I know they're streaming and I'm not, they should get suggested or like their stuff will play on my stream. Not quite as good as a raid because you don't get all the viewers at the same time, but it's another like little tool just to point towards people that are good. Oh, sorry. Yeah, when I was moving back over to the desk there, I'm like behind the mic, so it doesn't quite pick me up as good. Yeah, settings. I think it's under suggested content, and then there's a list you can add people to. I'm really like I've been curious about like because I've been watching obviously with the pandemic and stuff a lot more like stuff and like different types of streamers and like the budgets that some of the guys get up to now on like was almost really curious to see what kind of content people watch in like 5 years even like all the zoomer kids coming up nowadays they're like can't think if any of them have even watched like a real TV channel like cable or anything like that. They probably don't. Oh, am I? Cool. Oh, thank you. I thought you meant I'm a zoomer. I was like, no, I'm a millennial. Still too old for I don't know, something. Too young for spaceship travel. Yeah, maybe. I'd still get there. And I'm one of those people that's like, if I get to survive to the future, even if I'm like turned into like a brain in a box, I'll do it. I want to see the heat death of the universe. There we go. Feet are done. Do you ever play Soma? Oh, you should. Yeah, like I would definitely go for cybernetic stuff if that became an option, but I wouldn't want the first generation. Not that crazy. Take like 3 generations down. Where it's like, oh, you can get this one removed if you don't like it, or you replace it with a better one. Not the like, if it comes out, your brain melts or something. Yes, you should definitely give Soma a look. It's a horror game, but the basic concept is a guy goes in for like a new type of brain scan after like a car accident to get stuff checked out, and he gets the brain scan done, and he wakes up and he's in the future essentially, where he's in like a underwater base. Well, how he got there or how it happened, he's got to figure stuff. It's a very interesting. I won't spoil too much of it, but it's a good game. Got a lot of interesting themes in it. Good questions to ponder for understand how certain science stuff like that would work. Yeah, I want to live forever, but you don't think about the consequences. Eve, I'll finish this. We'll do FF8 or something before bed. Yeah. Yeah, your brain only holds so much information, right? Let's see how this goes in now. Another piece between them. I don't know if you've ever watched this channel called Kurz Gazette. A lot of people find it scary. Educational existential dread. I find it quite enjoyable. Kurz Gazette. I'll type it because it's spelling. There you go. Paste it in the chat. They have a playlist of their existential dreads. A lot of their stuff is interesting. It's like educational stuff mostly, talking about like climate change or whatever, or the progress of solar energy or nuclear or whatever. But the interesting stuff I always find is like, why would be finding new life in the universe actually be terrible for us? Or why we probably won't find new life, or what kind of stuff. Fermi paradox, the cool one, or the great filter. Uh, Interesting stuff, and things that if you're like scared of scale, like unimaginably larger, you probably won't like it, but oh, fuck. They have full videos on there that are like 10, 20 minutes long. They're not usually too long, but I think the longest video they do is maybe 15 minutes tops. They do have shorts and stuff too, though, but they're like animated, so that's usually why they're not too long. A lot of work to animate stuff like that. On here. Okay. Backwards. The other way was right. Leg. I can stand almost. Oh. Quite time to put them together yet. In between them first. Yeah, no worries, man. Made a Discord and then I have like never ever done anything special with it. There's a lot of really custom stuff that really need to be like practiced on Discord for. I get, you know, big enough to matter with it. I'll see if I can hire somebody to do Discord. How to do it that I'm not into yet. Oh, that little thing, right? Yeah, one of the best things you can have for like a game community once you get going is like an active Discord. Auto post your live streaming things on there. Involved in them. Action with other people too. Oh boy. Right, last couple pieces. Left on it. I'll pick it up after. I see how this goes together. All the options now. Fist. Gotta uncrackle all my bones. Hip hands. Play anything else. Hunched over, working at very tiny pieces. Need one of those like magnifying glasses with the little handy things. Asps. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Very handy, those things. Boop, 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 boop. Oh yeah, yeah. So I have my soldering set, but it's just one of those cheap ones. So it's got the little like two bends on it in the clip, but doesn't have the magnifying glass of the light. Looks pretty handy though, so it's kind of tempting to do that, but yeah, there's no way you can do it otherwise. It's soldering iron in your mouth while you hold the with your hands. Like five things in the last couple of years, so I haven't needed to get a nice for it. And I don't build models. Sounded like it, eh? I do have sound effects you could play. I don't remember exactly what's on there, but there might be a couple. Oh yeah, this one's very nice. Oh yeah, I don't actually have any commands set up. Sorry. I think I have the auto bot on, but I don't have any like fun commands set up. Just on the Twitch page itself. So phone, I don't think you can do it. Oh, neat. Sword. Yeah. A lot of those old samples are everywhere. It's way taller than the actual robot is. I don't know if you ever actually saw this show, but it's not a mech show. It's a comedy show. It's like the equivalent of Japanese Robot Chicken, South Park almost. Like very short clips and funny little bit jokes. but it is very funny. Did a thing because like the episodes are only 15 minutes long. They still air 30-minute chunks. So what they do is after the 15 minutes are over, the regular voice actors, the girls or guys or whatever, are switched to completely different guys and girls. They're the opposite for the next 15 minutes. If they were girls in the first 15 minutes, they're guys in the second 15 minutes. Like, really tough Yakuza sounding dudes doing these fucking goofy jokes. Characters look nothing like they do here. 100 times nicer than they look in the actual show. There we go. Girl to go in front. Legs. Oh, that was you, Cleo. How's it go, kitty? Down beside me. Cleo, I see you, yes. It's bedtime, probably. Cat comes and tells me when to go to bed. Oh, there we go. Cool. There we go. That's just gonna tip it over. It's so big. Tripod and stand it up with it. Yeah, she's good about it. She comes at like time from midnight to like 1 or 2 in the night and tells me, starts crying beside me, like, go to bed. Even if she was already sleeping, she gets up. Very, very large sword. There for the moment. Girl is very quick. Color pieces out. I guess that means off. You roll it around being cute, yeah. Petted my cat, now I got cat hair on my hands. Oh. Three pieces left. There we go. Share. Teeny tiny hand. I could definitely put that as one of my sound alerts. Fuck. Oh, that hand doesn't want to go in. Nice. Fall out. It's too small. Ah! Not in there very good. And it just sits in there snugly. I'll super glue her together. Alright, there you go. Anime pose. Cha. It works with the regular stand. Normally these have little spots where they tell you that they want to put stickers on, but I did not notice that. Oh, they actually give you the paint colors too. Nice. If I was really doing this really well, take a marker, color in all these little tiny grooves, color in the lines between the seams and stuff. Parts. Add some extra colors to different spots, paint some things. I may do that. Eventually. Basically, yeah. Definitely gonna have to paint at least the really super gigantic swords. Cleo, come look here. Come up to the camera. Look up. Hey, how's it going, Johnny? I just finished. Gonna play some Skullgirls, I think, for a little bit after this, but give me like 5 minutes to clean up a touch. Oh yeah. I'll pull it back up. Clean this mat off after. Cat. Chair. She lays down right on top there. Okay. My camera. Totally knocked it off center. Oh, nice. Well, good to see you. I build every now and then. Not as often as I used to, but very quick and dirty. I didn't really do any painting or detail work or anything, but oh, it's gigantic. It's way too big. But this is the Top Team Epic gundam build my buddy got me there. Which, if you've never seen Pop Team Epic, it's really fucking funny. It's not a mech show, it's a like clip show, like Robot Chicken or yeah. So I have the RX 78 2 Perfect Edition as well, which I don't know if I can dig it out fast enough. This was the last build I did. Maybe like a year or two ago, though. Oh my god, you can't even see it in the camera. Hold on a second. I got the perfect grade one, yeah. Maybe I'll bring this one back out once I've done some like actual detail work on it, but this box is just full of all of my Gundam pieces, so there's like all of my other builds that I haven't finished or dealt with yet, but my favorite suit is the Destiny Freedom. I have multiples of those. Many different sets of wings. But here's the perfect grade RX 78. which something was wrong with the electronics and it doesn't light up. So I'll have to take it apart and figure it out, but it's super fucking fancy. Comes with so much stuff. This is actually the battery pack here. Plugs in, his eye's supposed to light up and stuff. All of his pieces, guns. And I've also got this really small RX-78 that is like a absurdly really high quality and like soft rubber. It's like a great toy version of him. Super cool. Oh yeah, yeah. So I still have the gold one. And I have a big version of the gold one too. But this one was so cheap. This was like one of the first ones I ever got. I have the big one here with me. It might be packed away. Strike. Isle Strike. A very torn up unicorn. Because used this when I was at the old studio. We were studying it to make 3D prints for making other models for the movie, but didn't end up using any of it, so it just ended up being this like really hard to put together piece. Let's move all these around a little bit. But yeah, the perfect grade one has like some really absurd articulation on the. Well, I wasn't even close to the camera. My view was all bad, but like great articulation on the fingers, all the motions. It was a very fun build, and it took me like, I don't know, 6 streams. Like way too many complex parts. So I got to see the live like the real life unicorn. And it made me want to rebuild it. But I'm gonna go get a perfect grade of him eventually and fix it. Because I feel bad how destroyed the little unicorn got. So I didn't have a perfect grade unicorn, but I saw the real life unicorn. So that was my close enough for that one. And I really knocked that camera off center, didn't I? Tickling. Yeah, I've got a lot of models that I need to like finish properly. Painting. Fix this one so his eyes light up properly. Put him in a cool pose. I got a couple other little boxes in the closet there, but like they're just this too much. I used to keep them all on their originals, but I just couldn't store them anywhere. I picked out the best ones and I keep them in this box. And I plan to clean them up and finish them properly. Here's the big Yakushiki. here. All right. Cool. Now, I guess. Hear me now? Oh yeah, there we go. I think when I twisted the mic stand back around, it kind of like popped the cable loose real quick. Too loud? Not loud enough? Crank it up 10 times. That was a good 3 hours. There's no yelling. What am I gonna play now? I know what I want to play. Yeah. So I have those. I have all of those Gundam Destiny Warriors games. They're on my PlayStation. I don't have that set up to record right now. Yeah, they're great. Oh, they're fun games. You have that Gundam Destiny or Gundam, the like Overwatch game. Played that yet though? Yep. Play some Skullgirls. See if there's anybody online. Couple matches in before I get tired and go to bed. Oh, that one. Yeah. I have that one too. That one was not as good as it should have been. But it was still fun. Just not like fantastic. Yeah, it's like too realistic. It's not like the fun kind of Gundam game. It's like, oh, you play the shittiest very first versions of the Gundams and they move like very, very slow. And their guns are shit and they die in like 2 hits. It's like, oh, it's terrible. Don't I have a Skullgirl shortcut? Am I crazy? Am I blind? Oh, there we go. Alright, game capture. Let me turn this audio thing off for now. Logos has his own music. Oh, Skullgirls is real quiet. Like way quiet. Yeah, that's not so bad. How's that volume for you guys? Gundam versus that like the SNES one? Oh Jesus! Famicom one. Capture set right. 1 second. Sorry. Girls. Quickly change what game I'm doing. Oh, endless duel. Yes. Exam. Oh, really? It's like closer to Marvel than Street Fighter, but it's pretty fun. I am very, very, very out of practice with it though, so.
Lights, camera, me.
Oh, I can't play. Oh, I'm not in beta. Shit. Okay, I'll switch to that later. The big band.
Back on the beat.
Ultraman SNES. Remember playing the Evangelion N64 game? My ass kicked here. He's doing cross-ups fantastically well. I'm so bad. I've barely played against Sabrina before. She's one of the newer characters. She's cool though. Oh, he's just having fun with me. Goddamn. Oh. Oh no! This game is one of those games that if people are good, they will touch a death you on every character. If they're... And I'm not that good yet. Oh no! Damn it! I never even saw his big band. Last game. Oof. Fuck. As soon as I drop a combo in a bad way, I'm dead. Oh no. No! Use my burst too early. Oh. Yep. She's tough.
All yours.
Damn it. Tried to get in. Ah, just jab him. Fuck.
We'll be right back after these messages. Just one more.
I am so out of practice.
Nobody
I'll
blink.
get there. Maybe.
Let's rock.
We'll see. Ah, he still got me. Oh no, let go. Oh. Fuck. Unsafe to switch. Oh no. Maybe Street Fighter. But I want to practice this more because it's a good game. Fuck. And I am just very out of practice. Oh! No! Down there. Shit. Ah, I had a little run there though. Oh, damn it.
Let's get a round of applause for our contestants.
At this rate, I guess it'd take me like
Believe it
20 more rounds before I beat this guy once, but I'll play against him until he gets bored of beating me around. No. So there's this thing called burst baiting where you can break out of a combo. But if you do it, it's at the wrong time and they'll actually like, punish you for it. Oh, I fucked that up so bad. So you gotta like wait for the right time to break out of the combo. Fuck, damn it. Oh, no, I didn't mean to switch. That was my mistake. Oh, no. Just a shot. Fuck. Ah. 2 steps forward, 5 steps back. with Beowulf.
Running wild.
Lights, camera, me.
Go with Fuqua.
We're gonna get you.
Oops.
We're gonna get you. Gentlemen and ladies, it's showtime!
Oh, damn it. I'll look for that every single time he does it. God damn. Oh, he's not perfect in me, but he almost is. Oh, dear Jesus. I have my Hori Fighting Edge. Same as my PS3 one, but it's the PS4 version.
Let's have another!
She's not broken, she's just good. They're all like capable of like doing some crazy shit. I'm just fucking not that good at it. I was getting pretty good, but I'm out of practice. I'm not good at using the switches or assists properly anymore. Oh, it crossed me up with that. Fuck. Yeah. Oh. The only part I hate about this game is just waiting for like my turn when it comes to good players. Oh, fuck, he's good at timing me though. Jesus Christ. Oh. He's just picking me off with that little bullet every time and I'm getting fucking owned. Oh, man, he's probably dead. Hello, oh no! I should have learned from Code Venom last night, but that doesn't work. Jesus.
Can I get an autograph?
Yeah, it's the game where I get so beat. See if he's bored of me yet. He's not. Okay. Hey, Cleo. Jumping up on the tables.
Gentlemen and ladies, it's showtime!
Damn it. I'm impressed that he gets in off of just that bird. full screen too. Oh no! Ah, almost broke out. Holy shit. Fuck me. Damn it! Yeah, for sure, man. It's fun. It's got like some of the best like tutorials for fighting games I've seen in a long time. Like, it really gets you into all the mechanics of it, and it's not too fucked up. Like, there's a couple fucked up things in it that I'm not a big fan of. Hitboxes being particularly one of them, and the bursts being a bit of a pain in the ass. But oh my god, fuck, Christ. But the characters are really fun. Oh no! Damn it. Oh. Shit. But it's really good. It's just a fighting game. Like, it's its own thing. It has a comic now. Oh, come on. That was a waste. Oh, I'm dead again. Oh. Like, my biggest problem with it now is the few times I do get to break through, I don't know enough of the combos to capitalize on it properly. So, like, there's a couple spots where I get a guard and I can punch through properly. The other gear I love. Yeah, he's not getting it perfect. Ow! Oh, damn it. Open myself up. Damn it. Whew. He's great at using his assists to really cover those bad spots. The few times I get through, he fucking gets me. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Holy shit. Oh no, I'm still getting hit by those. Damn it. Ugh. Not perfect. Yay.
Let's get a round of applause for our contestants.
Yeah, there's definitely some people that can just never lose to you. Yeah, there's a lot of references to other games for, like, moves that characters have. Damn it. and they're very, very friendly with their community as far as like responding to what they need and fixes and stuff. So, oh my god. Fuck. Yeah. Thought I got a stun off that kick, but I didn't. Oh! Big bad, you son of a bitch. Oh, this is just sad to get beat up so bad. Oh. Fantastic. Whee. What the fuck? I didn't know she could reflect that. Oh, that carried a while. There's a lot of stuff I just need to practice and get used to. I haven't played against Umbrella that often, so she's a new entity. Oh my god.
Now you're
I'll give this one
ready with
more,
power.
and then I'll give up because I'm getting beat bad. I love Monster Hunter. Yeah, if you want to log on for a bit, man. At least it's closer to fair fights that way.
Gentlemen and ladies, it's showtime!
But I am enjoying practicing against this guy who's kicking my ass constantly. I'm learning characters you don't ever play, so... Oh no! Too early. Whoop. Ah, shit! Oh. Damn. Oh, he grabbed me for a little bit. Should have went for the grab tech, but... Woo! No! Damn it. Oh no! Shit. I just jumped straight into that. That was my fault. There, man. Alright.
So strong.
I'll hop out and make a room. Thank you, sheep, I think that was. My ass over and over. Make sure I switch to beta. I want to play Black Dahlia. Some game capture too. Yeah, I want to play Elden Ring, but I was silly and I thought it was an PS5, so I didn't pick it up. But lobby. Invited. Invite sent, Toxin. Yeah, like, I mean, it took me like what 4 years to beat Bloodborne because I only played it during Extra Life. So I gotta ways away before I get to Elden Ring. I think I should probably go replay all of the other ones. Like, whoa, ping's all fucking crazy. I'll set it to come down.
Running wide.
Camera, me.
The color combination's not working? Weird.
Black Dahlia.
This should be entertaining.
This lady is the newest one. She's not out of beta yet, right? I think. I'm not the kind of guy that plays those games like hundreds and hundreds of times over and over, but I'll definitely play them once or twice. It's in a good way. Shit. I wish this was hype. It's not. I will get some hype. Shit. Since she's so new, I really don't know any of her stuff, but oh, that hit me. Wow. Oh no! I didn't see my health was so low. Damn it. I forgot you were two characters, so you got much stronger hits. Yeah, they're very floaty and weird, eh? Oh no, I missed my grab. Fuck. That was the one other thing in this game is you can pick a single character and you get like 3 times the health and you do 3 times the damage, I think, or close to it. Oh, I can't do my star mode. Damn it. My button's weird? What the hell? That did not die. There we go. Oh shit, time's up. Damn it. Good job, Brandon. Just go Super Saiyan with all the beef. Yep. I wish I need to practice Beowulf better. Cause I don't ever use his height properly. Get his big moves out, but oh no! Oh god. Oh god. Good Collins. No! There we go. Oh no! Damn it! Good grave, Brandon. Oh shit. I didn't pay attention to my life.
You should like
I didn't mean to switch back here. I wanted to go to Black Valley actually.
take two.
Ah shit! I was trying to set the bomb off. Oh fuck me. I thought for sure you were gonna jump up and grab me, so I was trying to attack the throw in the air, but
Player one wins.
twist.
Let's have another.
There's definitely some moves that are pretty goddamn close to that.
Something big is about to happen.
Oh no, I missed that. Fuck. Oh, you walked into my throw there. Damn it. I will set the bomb off and you properly this time. Oh, nice catch. Oh no! Oh. Oh. Damn it! Fuck. I need to lay on those ground traps for you. There. Damn it. So that's the one thing I wish this game had was in DBZ Fighters, when you have the 3-on-3 fighter thing, when you finish a fighter off, you always start at neutral. They come back in and they restart at neutral, so you can't get like really stuck into getting defense early, but it's still fun. Oh. I think they need to fix Black Dahlia's switching. The fact it doesn't knock you down or away is scary. It's not a good switching. It's completely unsafe even when it's properly done. Okay. And then we'll finish his combo. Oh, your fucking calling got me, damn it. Oof. Ah, you got me, damn it. I was working so hard for that. I almost got it there, damn it. Running it back. Mostly when Bram's playing two characters, he tends to lose to me by timeout just because his life ends up being a little bit less. Because it's pretty hard to knock him out without doing like some really good combos. But sometimes he gets a little too cocky. And he wants to wait me out on the timeout. And that causes him to get pushed back into dying. Oh god. That super does so much damage.
You're so cute.
We'll be right back after these
I'll
messages.
get him yet.
Let's have another!
Gentlemen and ladies, it's showtime!
Damn it. Oh! I'm screwing up. Ooh! Oh, damn it! Good job, man. Good Ryu. Look at that Ryu in the background there. Ah! Why didn't my second one come out? Fuck. Oop, oop. Oh. Whee! Oh, nice.
Come on, you call that
Ah, damn it!
Hot to handle.
I love that the chair comes back to him.
Oh, would you look at the time?
Okay.
Just one
I'll give you 2 more, Brandon. I'm tired. It's hot.
more! Everybody mind your noise!
Major surgery.
Shoot. Fuck. Intense. Oh, he still caught me out of that. Damn. Oh, god damn it. Why is that slipping so bad? Damn it.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Ooh.
No escape.
One more take.
Oh my god. Hate that I don't have a good answer to Brandon's runaway block and use the call in to punch me out when I'm swinging.
That's all, folks.
Beowulf doesn't have a good way to get through,
Let's have another.
and he's not. No, she's okay at it. She's got projectiles and some slide kicks and stuff,
Ladies,
but
it's
a
showtime!
little open. Colin, I'm hitting the Colin button. Damn it. Oh my god. How is that he caught that too? Ugh. Ugh. Oh, you missed it. Fuck. Why? Oh. I don't know how he got through that.
Not bad.
What you gonna do?
Silver
Whee.
point.
No, you won't.
That won't do.
Oh.
Ready?
Fuck. I was blocking that too. God damn it.
Pardon me.
Holy shit.
Take two.
Just tell me what it is because I can't see it when I'm streaming. How did that not hit you?
Enjoy it while it lasts. What'll it be?
Oh.
I almost felt
Thanks, Len.
Damn it. Didn't hurt after the knockdown. Okay. One final one.
Believe in the announcer that believes in you. Gentlemen and
fuck me. Yes. Oh my god. What the hell? How did that not hit you? In the middle of your super, I hit you from the back. You just totally invincible during that. That's. Oh my god. Oh, come on. Colin slows me down on my slide forwards.
Tell me where it hurts.
Annoying.
One has a
Okay. Alright, anyways, going to bed. It's late. I'm tired. See you guys later. I'll definitely play more of this later on. If people want to pick it up, it's cheap. Game. Alright. See ya. Thanks for watching, everybody. Goodbye.